This is the tale you seek. Another day, another attempt at the chapters from Siege of Avalon. Hope you're having a nice weekend so far, or already a great start of the new week. And a wonderful Monday. Anyways, let's get right back into where we left off. So we cleared the side quest, or quest. There's no side quests really, it's all part of the grander main quest in Siege of Avalon. But previously we got the incentive by a night in the in the kingdom of Oriam, a knight of the kingdom of Oriam, in the retinue of the king and queen themselves, Sir Itred, who accused Sir Osla of being a traitor, but it was Sir Iter who was the traitor. Yeah, right? Yeah. Here, that's Sir Osla. Here's Sir Iter. See the traitor haircut. No doubt. You know, just like Asmongold said, you can just see it. You just see it and know he's guilty. Oh, that's Sir Dinadon, the knight that the others spoke about, who would gladly join us on our quest. Oh, they have ale. They still have ale during this siege. Ooh, probably because it's the officers' tavern and not everybody has access to it. And since we are already allowed to have additional followers, I guess we are of high rank and known not only as a hero. Okay, no need to save scum for nothing again. Okay, I'm not gonna ask for food, I'm just gonna take it. No, right. Just inspecting that there are no bugs here. But it does seem like the music is even louder. Maybe it's just me. I did try to boost the microphone also a bit to balance it out. Now what's the weird part? Despite clearing the church and such, there were barely any rations or anything. I'm curious what those Ahul are eating while they're out here. Maybe they just hunt those wolves. Curious why we couldn't just bring back some of the wolves that we cleared, or those scavenger bird-like red things that we encountered near the herbal garden, where we got the stuff to cure the fever. Which might be another case here. Look, there's somebody in the bed. Oh yeah, this door's not the one that's... No, there's another door that was locked, right? I think this one, or another one up here, was also locked. I can just go... Oh, what's this? With Avalon's arms emblazoned. Produced by Ezra of Elysria. Popular by the Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. So it's like our sword, but not as good. I think we can use this to equip someone else, maybe? I mean, why else would it be here if not for us to equip somebody with it? For example, the squire. Here. Yeah, might as well equip this stuff. So, yeah, can change this. This has no emblem. Oh, so it's either this or that. Well, I guess that's more useful. Oh. Let's go get our second companion, Sir Dinadon. Please refresh my memory. So he do be a bit old. Would give this old soldier, or is humble enough to know that he's getting in the years. Maybe probably above 30, pushing 40, or even older than 40. But 30 was normally already considered old in the medieval times, or previous then. Some other times after medieval times as well, like during the turbulent industrial times and the famines, the plagues. Anyway, I am only recently come to Avalon, good Sir Knight, though I have encountered the Sha'ahul. I have yet to do so as part of a larger force. I am afraid you mistake me for someone else. Sir Dinodon, ah, pity and face down those dogs. Get her, lad. Say, that's who you remind me of. What was his name? Karpas, Kussus, Kelvin. The name will be Corvus. Yeah, he's speaking about our bro. Yeah, we gotta talk to the ambassador. Oh, it's the ambassador Lucius, who was kinda short-tempered but busy and fair, or something was the description. Guarding diplomats is a job for old men, not a knight of my caliber. So, he's not an old man yet. Don't trouble yourself, Sir Dinodon. This mission is not important enough to be worth sending a veteran of your skill. Nonsense. Bogus. Very well then, you have convinced me, and I will seek the ambassador immediately. I'll find him in the next room. Alright. Well, after that, we've basically cleared all the things we could do here. There are 2 other rooms, but those are locked. Impetuous youth. Yeah, I ask this as a personal favor, sir. The good knight wishes to repay a debt he owes my brother, and I could certainly use him on my mission. A chance to settle a matter of honor and serve the greater good at the same time. Yeah, that sounds more convincing. Thank you for your understanding, Ambassador. You will not regret it. Yeah, you do be a fair guy. I mean, we have cleared the immediate surrounding of at least one traitor who was in this room. Can we access something now that is gone? No. Probably, if we would have, it would have been confiscated anyway. And there we have him. Oh yeah, the stats. 44, 137, 58, 100 for... Besides HP, we're kinda low in the mana department. It's kind of weird that the knight, who isn't specialized in mana, has so much of it. How come? I mean, none of the other attributes besides mysticism oh, constitution also increases mana a little bit. But it's so little. How do they get so much mana? Ah, it's probably just standard setting for all these NPCs. Oh, an enchanted steel blade to keep its edge. It's not as great, as fast as my officer sword. Oh, and he has a specific white cuirass, white steel boots, white steel gauntlets. Yeah, they're slightly above the average, just slightly. Could do with a t-shirt or... oh, we do have that soft tunic stored away somewhere. Oh. Where are we? Oh, so this is the inner keep, and then this must be the inner bailey, and this is the outer bailey. Ooh, another library, and this looks like another important fella. Let's talk with the librarian first. A sage Gronk. So if he's not playing Minecraft, he's here being a sage. Well, it's not exactly properly written. Thanks for the offer, but no thanks. I need you to put him from kick. Another bot, I assume. Anyway. The ground below was riddled with caverns. So, below the ruins? Or does he mean the ruins are those caverns? Maybe they are next to each other. Research forgotten medical knowledge. Alright. Sage Fenton. Another Fenton person. Just with Sage as a title. Yeah, so preparing a time capsule or something. Records to preserve, which they might hide away. Like, what was that island called in One Piece? Orhana, something, which preserved knowledge of the void history. And it's also a good distractions from the harsh realities of the present. There is history being made now, scholar. Don't finish your book before the latest chapters have unfolded. Is this subtle fourth wall breaking, maybe? This guy could probably benefit from interacting with Lauren, but we're not given the option to bring that up. Oh, brief history about elves and then a brief history about dwarves. Let's check that out real quick after speaking to all of these NPCs. So maybe we'll find the ghosts of these people that once flourished in this very spot when we explored the ancient ruins where they were cast down from their glory and lost from the face of the land. Maybe after the exploration we might come here, give this person an update on it. The history of the 7 kingdoms. Yeah, let's start here, then do all these books, and then get to the elves and dwarves. The history of the 7 kingdoms. Once, in days before strife and war gave birth to the 7 kingdoms, one great empire ruled all the land. This great empire, called Thans, provided peace and prosperity to all who fell under its sheltering guard. However, even the most gentle of things has a dark element, and for Thans, that element was humankind. Peoples who had lived together for centuries in peace suddenly found themselves lusting for power that could only be found through conquest. Succession wars broke out throughout the once great Thans. From the ashes of that empire arose the 7 kingdoms that exist today: Taborland, Aratoi, Cathia, Nissus, Elysiria, Oriam and Fornox. We're somehow near or in Oriam, here with Avalon, I assume. Where's the next set of books? Here. The darkness of Taborland. The kingdom of Taborland enjoyed peace for hundreds of years. With the death of their greatest leader, King Tortain, during the Battle of 3 Hills, civil war spread quickly through the kingdom. Civil war, yeah. But why, if it was such a great land? I mean, well, human greed, as usual, humankind. Anyway, the succession of Tortain's young son, Vortigern, was hotly contested by the nobles. Oh, so they basically forced his hand to, well, to dominate and take the throne. The civil war could not have come at a worse time for the 7 kingdoms. The Battle of 3 Hills was heralded as the end of the Sha'ahul conflict. Taborland knights, fearing civil war in their own country, left the Sha'ahul front, believing that conflict over. Their decisions cost the 7 kingdoms dearly. So it's those nobles who are to blame that the Sha'ahul got re-emboldened. Oriam's freeze. After fire had taken all that could be had, a once joyful people, now all were sad. For their homeland was burned, and little remained to eke a survival, yet no one complained. Too loudly at first, for who could have guessed that those from the east were on a dark quest. And while the fire of these people was terrible, 'tis true, the worst was to come, and no matter who you were or you knew, little could be done to survive the horrors of a race who won. Every battle it fought, with no end in sight. How could the 7 kingdoms make it through the night, let alone survive to tell the tale to their children and offspring of the horrible Sha'ahul and the terror they would bring? It's hard to make a rhyme when there is a total different dialect of word used. So a plan was devised, desperate but needed. A storm would be sent, that must be heeded. Even by the Sha'ahul, who for a winter without end would stop even then and give time to send extra men and supplies to defend a way of life from meeting its doom in terrible strife. But the burning of Oriam not long ago left so many homeless with no place to go. The winter came harsh, deadly, and in its severity it kept the Sha'ahul from advancing, though Oriam wept. For the thousands of homeless who froze in the snow and the ice and the cold that could only bestow protection to the kingdoms at the cost of the lives of its citizens and denizens who could not survive. So now to this day the stories do tell how the shades of Oriam near a campfire do dwell, to thaw out their souls which cannot find rest, till the Sha'ahul are defeated and the kingdoms are blessed once again. Illustrious Avalonians and their biographies. We met this guy, gave the chalice of life, which he then told everybody we brought, and so now we known as a hero. Friar Massus. The good Friar Massus is perhaps one of the most well-loved figures at Avalon. Once head of the monastery outside Avalon, Massus was forced within the safety of the keep along with the rest of the villagers. Not to be deterred from his divine mission, Friar Massus quickly took possession of a part of the castle and transformed it into a church. Massus has taken the spiritual and physical well-being of Avalon upon his shoulders, tending to the sick and wounded with his small band of followers. As of this edition of Illustrious Avalonians, Friar Massus was searching for new people to put down their weapons, take up the robes of monks, and help him help others. Ooh, another book also called Oriam's Freeze, but instead of rhyme, it's another recording, historic recording. Following the burning of Oriam, an unusually harsh winter grabbed hold of the kingdom. Yeah, that's the whole story that we read at the beginning, before starting. The Sha'ahul found themselves very unable to make it through heavy snows to the lands further west. Those further west, unharmed by savage winter, rejoiced at the fortune. However, few realized the terrible price they would pay for this seeming boon. Oh yeah, the downside to it all. Soon after the shot, isn't this just the same again? Oh, so this is basically the story about, which also goes into more details about the refugees and the people of Oriam. An entire third of the kingdom was decimated, leaving nothing but ash. Thousands fled into the surrounding kingdoms. When the other lands could take no more people, the citizens of Oriam made camp where they could, every night praying that an end to the war will come quickly. farmers returning to the land after Sha'ahul retreated swore that nothing would grow, so great was the sadness of the land. So maybe the Sha'ahul salted the land, or oh, it was probably all the blood that was spilled, making it temporarily unable until, well, it's been balanced more. Biographies of illustrious Avalonians. Captain Calvaric, the defensive commander of Avalon's forces. Captain Calvaric's closest friends swear he must be half-elf. He's got away with a bow unrivaled by any, as well as a kinship with the forest of Eretoi that reaches to his soul. His rank of captain was earned while serving in the Eretoi military before the Sha'ahul conflict. Though it pained him to leave his forest behind, Calvaric was one of the first Aretoians to arrive in Avalon. As of this edition of Illustrious Avalonians, the captain stated, "It's like losing a limb, no pun intended, leaving the trees of Eretoi. However, I'd rather give my life defeating the Sha'ahul than let their torches set fire to Eretoi." You'd think that a tribe of nomads would refrain from torching forests, but you never know, since they are willing to betray their own values. Battle of the Three Hills. Many heroes arose from the corpses that littered the field during the terrible battle taking place in the valley created between three hills. It was the first true victory of the Seven Kingdoms since the 5 years of Sha'ahul aggression began. Over 15,000 knights and soldiers died pushing the Sha'ahul horde out of Oriam. Their sacrifice shall never be forgotten. Our biographies of illustrious Avalonians. Sir Roth Hildebrand. Roth mastered skill of knighthood early in his life. When he was 16, could outfight, outride, and generally outmaneuver all of the knights in Elytra, his homeland. At 18, was knighted, solemnly swearing to the kingdom. His vow was not given lightly. Oh, General Roth, serving as the commander of Avalon, as of this edition of Avalonians. So what position did that traitor general had over on? This is about Mudam, a native of Oriam. Mudam is a boisterous and good-spirited fellow. Yeah, sure, he's probably the one who lost the most troops until that traitor ambush happened, since he's the scoutmaster. Mudam was called as I said, "Damn fool, Sha'ahul. Don't know what's worse, starving to death or being cooped up in these castle walls. Give me the middle of nowhere any day." Well, song of smoke. Into smoke they came, without a sound, without remorse or shame. They soaked the ground with the blood of our men to cleanse the land, but we would not bend to the Sha'ahul's cruel hand. In the ashes of Oriam, after the burning was done, came a newfound calm and the rise of Avalon. From its walls we will fight, and never yield, will triumph over evil, or return on our shield. They put some nice effort into these flavor textural lore. Now, about the elves and dwarves. brief history of elves, born from the mist of the earth. Elves are the first race and will be the last. Their delicate, pointed ears and sharp features look strangely human, while still remaining alien. Legend holds that in the days before Taborland existed, a war raged between elves and humans, throwing nature itself into chaos. When the land was nearly dead from the strife caused by the war, the elves finally realized their neglect of the earth and ceased fighting with the humans. Peace today remains, though unsteady at times. So the elves kinda ceded or said peace treaty or something in favor of nature. And I guess elves are is not just a race but also nationality in here, because it's capitalized everywhere. Maybe dwarves as well? History of dwarves. Brief history. No one knows for certain how old the dwarves truly are. Though it is known that the elves were the first race, it is uncertain whether the dwarves arrived before or after humans. Contact between dwarvenkind and humanity did not occur until both races were well developed culturally, having made their homes exclusively in the many caves of the land. The first humans and dwarves did not meet until well after Taborland had been formed. When the meeting finally did occur, it was fairly peaceful. Both races kept to their old ways and stayed out of the other's path. Yeah. So, here's the guy. Nicophorus. But he knows us. He's the captain who, the captain of the ship with which we arrived. Better than most in this troubled time, Captain Nicophorus, and yourself. Oh, because of the wrecks, we can't really do much. They're blocking the river. So he's now acting ambassador of Nissus. Congratulations to the promotion. Maybe. Oh, emphasis on acting. So, but that could be permanently, I mean. I'm sure you will adapt with your usual grace. Ambassador Nicophorus. I encountered Captain Nicophorus and he has been named Ambassador of Nissus. It was good to see a friendly face. Especially if you basically meet a new guy to a whole kingdom and you're stuck in a castle siege. The only person you basically knew is this captain guy here and your brother. A good brother. A brother who, you know, almost got downed in an ambush. It's nice we can just check these without worrying about theft and stuff like in some other games, trying to be too realistic. Journal entry 1. We were manning the battlements in the outer bailey when the shaman's fire blasted into the side of the wall. A wave of red fire swept over the wall and lit my tunic like a torch. Luckily I stripped out of it before it could burn more than my shoulder. Arman wasn't so lucky. An enormous brick fell off the battlement and struck him in the head. The friar says that he was killed instantly, at least he hopes so. Otherwise he had endured the pain having... yeah, while he was plummeted into the bailey. Suppose I'll have to write to his kin back in Aratoy. It's the 9th death letter I've written this month. Entry 2. Penrith says I'm too injured to be much use. I've been lying in the chapel for 3 days now with my arm, chest and leg bandaged. I didn't think I was burned that badly, but apparently shaman's fire isn't like regular fire. The friar says it flows and spreads like water. Once I got splashed with it, there was no way to avoid getting burned all over. At first my arm hurt terribly, but now I can't feel it at all. One of the monks says that's a good sign. Well, maybe just the pain signals giving up. Burn spread to my face last night. Can't see except out of the sides of my eyes. When I close them I see his face. Looks like human. He looks like him, but he isn't. Walks with fire. He's laying claim to everything in his room. Where can he? Can't find Mithras. Oh, he's having delusions. Hallucinations. Entry 4. Having trouble reading. Can't see. Crosby says burns are getting worse. Can't produce Firewalker. So instead of Daywalker or Skywalker, we have Mithras, the Firewalker. Being the enemy, the end villain maybe. When I woke up this morning, I almost didn't know where I was. I thought for a moment that I was at the home on Father's farm. I could almost smell the frying bacon and baking biscuits. Then my eyes cleared and I saw the mud. It's everywhere and everything. Jeroen smiled at me and blinked his good eye. I think he is going mad. Ever since he almost died, he's been talking about dreams and calling Mithras the Firewalker. He acts like Mithras is here to kill him and him alone, as if none of the rest of us are in any danger. Fewer are actually dying. Either the Ahul are getting worse with their bows or they're trying to leave us alive. I think they're trying to leave us alive. Probably trying to demoralize through the slow. Yeah. No one talks at Chow anymore. I remember when they would at least talk about how many Ahul were surrounding us. Now we don't even do that. We just sit and chew our small dinners, trying to avoid each other's eyes. I heard the name Firewalker again, but I don't know who said it. I just know it wasn't Jeroen. If you say that name around Jeroen, he turns very pale and starts walking quickly away. I don't know what to make of it, but something strange is definitely happening. A bit ominous that that's all happening, you know, here with none of the injured left, which means they either healed up or died. Or maybe it's simply during the day and those that can walk are in the mess hall or something. I don't think the burned guy made it. Windy and hot today. Everything's real quiet. It bothers me a bit when I can't see what the Ahul are up to. Udam's sending me on another scouting mission when my side heals up a bit more. He wanted me to go to talk to this old man named Orlon in the peasant's bailey who knew a bit about the terrain outside the village. I've never been in the peasant's bailey, but I hear it's pretty bad in there. Entry 2. I've just returned from the peasant's bailey. I had no idea. The soldiers have all been living in bad conditions, but it's nothing compared to what the peasants deal with. There were thousands of them. The entire bailey smelled horrific, and there was filth everywhere. Most of them were thin and sickly looking. I don't even want to think about what they've been eating. I found Orlon and he gave me some maps of the woods around the village. I got out of there as soon as I could, but there's no telling what kind of plague might be spreading through there. I start my mission tonight. Despite the report it says there's increased Ahul activity in the woods. My lucky mail took some rust while I was injured. Damn page didn't store it right. Now it squeaks and rattles like a gypsy caravan. I'm borrowing a spare set of Mudams, but I have a bad feeling about this. Well... Oh, that's why he didn't come back. Oh. So we're at the entry right here? Yeah, we came out here. Let's check out the rest real quick. Should I go around? Not if she's already here at this side. Felenia. Yeah, when all this is over, I hope you get the chance to make your imaginary feast into a delicious reality. Fat thoughts. I just have fat thoughts. Like a cake. Or a whole roast. Or a whole skewered. So let's go this way. Can we enter that room from the other side? Yeah. Checking the map. So yeah, let's check this out real quick. What's he gotta say? Wiley. For Naxxam. For Naxxam School of Police. So basically Harry Potter, and he was yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow. Join Rosh okay. Advertising for Rothschild's Discord. Well, it's a follow. I'm kicked, but well. Yeah, how did you come across your sword fighting skills? I mean, if you fight with bullies, you don't usually learn sword fighting. Oh, they were encouraged to settle differences with sword and shield when they got over. Yeah, it was more honorful battles like that. take heart. We're here because we're not because we chose to come. And there is no more need. Well, maybe if he could learn some magical studies, he could be an assistant to the other mages here, since he seems to have the talent. Thanks for the tip. So they picked up that the bad news impacted the morale of their high command. Oh, let's take this. It has a rarely used word. Hello, soldier. You look a tad perturbed. What's wrong? Perturbed. Yeah, perturbed. Oh, what a fancy name. Bairhart. I assume it spells Birchard or something. I'm not supposed to be a grunt. Famous for strategy games. Yeah, a gamer, yeah. Video gamer. Both of them sound kind of optimistic. One is encouraging him to, let's say, be more proactive. The other is encouraging, in a way, to stay alive or wait, or be more passive, saying others will come. Here, prove yourself. Well, we don't wanna send him to his death, but we don't wanna have him completely stay out. What might be the best choice here, if it had any impact in the lore, in the story, the following chapters? Let's keep him alive. Oh, he also knows about the chalice. Has kept up with those news. So... it will not be long before Urel can return to its usual business. I can't stop but think this is like a synonym for Europe, Urel, Europe. But if we're thinking about it, King Arthur is a British or Celtic mythology or history or fantasy or fairy tale. and Avalon appears as a part of King Arthur's tale. Not sure how separate and how standalone both are, but we can assume Avalon might be in Great Britain somewhere as well. So then the Ahul and invaders would maybe be the Vikings or something. Or maybe the other surrounding nations would be part of the Seven Kingdoms. So what would later be known as Norway, Sweden, Finland and such were also part of it. So the Vikings weren't the Ahul, but those even further east. Maybe early Russia or even further east than Russia, you know, Mongolia. Well, it is basically almost part of Russia as well, the area around there with Siberia, but anyway, enough sidetracking. Ooh, a set of thrones over there. Well, we have a tower shield, so it doesn't make sense to use that. Chainmail halberd. This might be good, maybe, depending where I can equip it. Not really worth it. Yeah. Can keep it there. I mean, I could take it with me for loot, yeah? Yeah, sure, let's take it with us. Oh, and he might need a shield still. On the mana book. So this is Nistos, this is Taborland, Aratoy, Oriam, Elithria. Totally forgot the... oh, it says it in the info box. Fornax. This one's Aratoy, Elithria, Oriam. This is Kathia. So, aside from Kathia and Aratoy and Fornax, I got them right. Not like it matters. Not like there's a quiz or something. What's this mean? Hmm. Let me think. Sir Roth told us that the sage can tell us about the Earthstone, but some other guy who is in the basement can tell us about the monsters that could be lurking there, which could have overwhelmed the first group that went down there. But somehow we got inform about replacement watchman here to go to the basement for some reason. Commander of the Watch. Oh, so that he has a watchman down there who won't be getting relieved anytime soon because his replacement got sick. I could just try to make the other guy into a bowman. Besides, I wanna check out the rest of this floor before we go down to the basement floor. This looks like an armory, but it also has a heating place. So Tempest. What a fitting name after Zenith, where Tempestus was the god and villain. Trying to offer the same as the other Smith. Armor Tempest has expressed this taste that he no longer does any real work, but instead refits armor for knights who have gone soft. Oh, Just a worn great helm. Oh, but this rusty quaff, or however that spelled might be, a better option. Could this be? It ain't that much better. Maybe this one? Nah. I mean, especially since it's the worn type anyway. Nothing here. But this room. Who's this heroic looking guy? Oh, that's probably what he meant, what the blacksmith meant. Highly outfitted knight who's gone soft. At least it looks a bit like that. A taberlander. Hello, neighbor. Greetings, soldier. I'm rather new around here. Who are you and how far did you come to reach Avalon? He's from Elysia, but he's wearing the symbol of Taberland. Kinda weird. What? It wasn't my idea to join the army, but my father made my mind up for me. He said he'd cut off my allowance and write me out of his will if I didn't join his beloved army. So that's a thing, even in medieval fantasy. Yeah, calm down, Kevin. So it's medieval Mitskiff. I mean, Mitskiff did say he gets his ass wiped and stuff, and can do his own chores and things. And habitually bought, you know, overpriced boxes and stuff. And a box collection. That's a good one. Gah! What's true is that you're a spoiled dandy, and that your choice in clothes not only smacks of financial incompetence, but plain bad taste. Tell me, what would you do if all your money were gone and you had to earn a living? I'd likely you'd curl up and waste away, since you can't make yourself a man. Your father's decided to help you alone. Be happy that your father is around to give you this kind of guidance. How old are you? 18 and you still can't clean your own teeth? Oh, forget it. Let me change the subject before you start to cry. Do you hear how much gossip it's in your position? I mean, usually it's the other person who tries to change the subject. And yeah, the only gossip he knows is some fashion nonsense. Hilsfigure's latest fashion collection. Why would a knight during a siege be interested in brassieres? Probably made for fatso guys instead of... That's enough. Unfortunately, not enough to make me lose my lunch. What I wish to hear is information that relates to Avalon and the Sha'ahul. Yeah, that relates to the common sense of the situation. Trying to retort. Yes, of course, you've no interest in high fashion, have you? Because we're not as spoiled and rich as that guy. Oh. So he heard the rumor about there being questionable meat in the foodstuffs. So it was stew. You may be right, I don't remember seeing much in the way of livestock. Well... Thank you for your suggestion. Well... I think vegetarian is okay to some extent. Going vegan, I mean, come on. There's only very few among the vegans make sense and do it out of a good sense. Those who got guilt-tripped about meat and all that are kind of sad, and yeah, you know, the killings of animals or whatever on farmland. For every vegetarian food there are so many wild animals and other creatures, simply the whole biosphere there being partially destroyed or disturbed. Anyway, it's not much better, so but there is growing modern ways which are better, so to speak, like vertical gardening, indoor gardening and such stuff. So we're getting there, we're just not there yet. But there's also good sides to normal omnivorous diets, aside from good parts of the cattle industry where they let cows, beef roam around instead of being confined constantly. And through the roaming around they refertilize automatically the area, and instead of polluting the area like those heavy cattle industries which are often used in those anti-meat vegan promotions. Niece's father, a successful merchant, has forced his son into the military with a threat to cut off his allowance. This boy truly has no backbone. Anything else he's gonna say? It's sometimes funny what kind of dialogue options are suddenly popping up. Suddenly our character has the options to be a dominant asshole, so to speak. Whenever since the F word is still not viable again. Yeah, let's just say I was or sissy. Yeah. But then again, it's not really that. It's just a spoiled brat. But why wouldn't he? Of course I know. I've been with I don't know. Oh, I'm sure you do, friend. I'm just joking with you. Well, I'm sensitive about some things. Yeah, spend some more time outside, touch some grass. Spend some time with the peasants on a soldier's income. Mm-hmm. What? Well, bully for you, son. I think this is just plain mean, calling him son, even though he's not your son, obviously. Yeah, we're basically teasing or bullying the confidence out of him. Or into him. What? Flag of Artha? You have received some training points just for talking with that guy? What? 3 new entries for this guy. That boy Nias never ceased to amuse me today. I told him that he should be a part of the action to get some scars. Some hair on his chest to impress the ladies, and he looked at me stupidly. Well, I'm certainly not going to be the one to give him the birds and bees lecture. Apparently, Nias has a sensitive streak, or might I say, oversensitive. I think if I'm harsh enough, he'll get used to it. That amusing child Nias has actually gotten 2 other soldiers, Tracy and Cynric, to show him how to fight. May the spirits have mercy on us. Hope the boy doesn't hurt himself. So we've become his rival. Deities aren't invincible, merely immortal. Despite what you may think, a man can become immortal. Well, okay, yeah, sure, why not? That's exactly what I was getting at. Oh, another entry. Nias actually believes that he will be ready to spar with me soon. I've created a monster. What? Oh, okay. Well, let's check out this Cynric and other guy. They might be around here somewhere. So after we checked out this part, we've cleared all of this floor. Oh, this is one of his sparring teachers. You're a robust specimen. Where might you be from? Fornux. Nah. And he was among the first and last to fight. One notch for every 5. Yeah, that's not bad. What? We got scars? Okay. The scars of safes coming. Yeah. So we can get some training from our future rivals teacher before we get to duel. Why not? Advanced camouflage. Silent movement. Body control. I will definitely want to get this as well, but shouldn't I level up coordination normally first? After gagging on shameless bragging of a guard named Cynric today, he returned the favor by offering to train me in a few advanced combat techniques. Perhaps he isn't so much of a blowhard as I initially thought. So, sucking up isn't always bad, basically, is the lesson, I assume. This map shows me there's a secret room here. Yeah. High leather boots. Bracers of defense. These are quite good. It's only one stat, but this has no downsides. And a fine longsword. Not just a common longsword, but a fine one. This one exhibits superior craftsmanship. Yoink. Whoever let that here. This one is very old and it's crabbed with runes. It glows faintly. Mystic Claw. Oh, this is actually a magician dagger. I was gonna say it might be an inspiration to that orc blade from Lord of the Rings or others. Who did they say again was gonna train him? Tracy and Cynric. This is Marius. Excuse me, just adjusted my microphone a little. Hopefully it's better with any background noises without having to use AI denoise. Is this actually a traitor coming out after being provoked in a simple argument like this? Luckily we grouped up with the others. This guy would have flattened us. This vest isn't any better, but this double-bladed battle axe seems quite good. Well, just gonna take it for selling. But hey, another traitor cleansed. Ooh, our guy here almost got owned too. Does he have any spells? Yeah, here. Heal yourself, man. Luckily, our mage here healed us up real good. Kept us alive. Better than expected. Oh, and I wanted to equip this before I forget it. Because base defense improvement is quite good. Yeah, I gave him the Mystic Claw. So let's equip it with him. After equipping the shield. So maybe... nope. Maybe this instead. Fine, steel knee pads. Well, these are our brother's stuff, but let's just like this, yeah. Better like this. Here's another set of knee pads. Maybe the shoes and this. We can take these. Section 1. Yeah, the others are better. I mean, I do want to keep the mage alive as good as possible. I forgot to give him another helmet, or maybe this instead. Something's gonna be usefully worn. looking good, right? Oh, he doesn't have a helmet yet. But he does have the white steel boots. Sardinadon. Let's give him this so we better keep each other apart. Wait, does he maybe wanna wear this? Yeah, this will fit even better. Okay. I've encountered and dispatched a traitor requesting transfer to Southgate. Might wanna report this then. Oh, here's Tracy. Steel braces. Let's take all of it with us. Pretty sure this is definitely better. Yeah. What about the girdle? Would he accept the girdle? Yeah. And this... well... maybe for his lordship over here. Sardinadon. Yeah. Oh, and here's Tracy. So that's that. Thought I could walk through back here. Fair point, you already did volunteer. Oh, it was an offer for some gambling. So he's the alternative who we could ask to join us, a bowman, an archer. But you know, I don't really want to get an hit behind from my own ally. I don't know if arrows also do friendly fire, but I'm pretty sure magic projectiles do, and since they do, I also assume that arrows do friendly fire if they hit. So... should I get the archer? Just send him to the kitchen. Not the kitchen! Ah, I misclicked. Ah, it's always the same outcome anyway, that he's gonna offer joining. Oh, another deceased soldier's journal. Hello, the amazing Nova. Hope you're having a good time. How's the day been? Okay, well, just going through the journals of deceased soldiers in a fictional world, of course, but you know. Doing great myself. Thanks for asking. A lot of stuff happening all around the place anyway, so not much to complain. There are little things that I gladly say are luxurious problems, which aren't really problems. Others might be jealous to have them instead of actual things. Yeah. Exactly. Could always be worse. Could be in a siege or something. Or could be in a daycare. Oh, what this game is? It's like a single-player top-down adventure RPG, playing out in a medieval low fantasy called Siege of Avalon, where the human kingdoms, 7 kingdoms, are under siege by half-orcs and the Ahul, Sha'ahul, which are cousins of orcs, basically. There are also dwarves and elves, but it's mainly about the story of Avalon, the original story. Don't know if you've heard of it in maybe King Arthur or another fairy tale. It's quite an old game, but the quality is very well. Can't complain so far. And the lore is deep, I must say. Even for side characters who only have a short time, the producers, developers, gave them quite a bit of background story. For example, here the history. It tells the beginning, how the orcs basically came into contact with the humans, the Sha'ahul, and then there are some depictions of the more orc-like types and the half-breeds, and how they first came to raid and destroy the human villages because they have a faith, a religion or culture that worships the earth, and they dislike humans tilling and cultivating the earth. So that was their initial excuse to go to war against humans. But during our adventures we have found some of them who are willing to betray their own values just to fight the humans. Anyways, the Seven Kingdoms banded together after the initial invasion by the Ahul, the orcs, and after pushing them back and freeing a dwarven mining colony, they, together with the dwarves, they built Avalon for a long fight against Mithras. Mithras is the current leader of the Ahul, of our enemies. And yeah, there are several kingdoms, 7 kingdoms involved in this story of that. This is one of them that died during the initial battles. And his son is supposed to come as a reinforcement to end the siege. But that's still a developing factor because we've been betrayed by a High Council member, General Overon, and the reinforcement are in danger as well. So it's still at the beginning of the second chapter. In the first chapter we basically proved our worth in training and rescued our brother as a scout and uncovered the traitors. So yeah, that's where we currently are. After rescuing our brother, we were let into the inner circle. Now we're in the inner keep, in the inner castle, meeting all more influential people. Previously it was some officers and such, but now we're also meeting kings and lords, and we also upgraded to having companions. So we're kind of it's like an earlier Baldur's Gate, if you know Baldur's Gate. But it's very heavy lore rich, definitely. I was just going through the journals of the deceased soldiers, what happened on the battlefield. One of them was part of the cohort. Oh yeah, well, at least you know that there was a rock above you, or how should I say? Not many realize that they are a frog in a well and that there is a whole world outside of it. And yeah, Baldur's Gate is just one of many RPGs which are getting very more popular recently, thanks to amazing developers, studios behind it. Are you more into other games, shooters? Ah yeah, so you're more less the digital story lover. But I too enjoy all kinds of stories. Any books that you like that turned into games? Like Lord of the Rings, for example? Oh yeah, Harry Potter. Great game, I heard, at least. Just the whole political drama surrounding Hogwarts legacy, it was, yeah. But otherwise, I heard only positive things about the game. And obviously, the books, the stories themselves. We also had to read them in the school, and they released I mean, it is kind of an artistic freedom, and they are joking, choking the whole innovation with their, how should I say, censorship culture. And it kind of ruins gaming development and all kinds of stories and media overall, because if you can't even mention or imitate or simulate the burning of a village or massacre or carnage or all the horrors of reality in a simulation, then you can't make genuine good stories, at least not mature ones. And that's why we all have these weak modern stories today. Oftentimes, there are a few good ones. It's also why I like this game. But that comes, I think, with the age or the time when it was developed. It was free of DI and all that modern stuff. So they could really actually write about the pillaging, the raiding, and all that stuff that, how should I say it, that conflict between cultures actually have. Instead of, yeah, everybody being Care Bears, Care Bear cousins from one place to another. Aside from the music, I also kinda like this classic old-timey music. Not all of it, part of it. It's not as quiet as Valheim or something. But still decent. Well, lore games are one thing. It just depends what kind of lore. It can be a bit much sometimes, you know. Nice thing here, while reading the journal of this deceased soldier who was unlucky enough to become part of the company from the traitor general, who then rode out and got his troops into a trap. It sticks to the topic at hand. Sometimes giving small hints about treasures, or sometimes it's just purely flavor text. And here it just hints at some other initial hints that the general was gonna betray them all. And yeah, they also partially mentioned the tactics, strategy and warfare used, you know, like when like in Goblin Slayer, when they specifically mentioned arrows tipped with feces or shit or poop, you know, to give tetanus and sickness, like poison arrows. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow. And yeah, it's the time zone, but thanks for showing up and chatting. Nice knowing some like-minded fellows who have the same view about good storytelling, needing sometimes the cruel reality of things, like burning down a village in Minecraft. Or, you know, there's lots of more things that people do in Minecraft. I heard a popular game in Roblox was put the baby in the oven or something, which, yeah, macabre in a weird sense, but surely fun for a short time. But yeah, partially I thought this story also resembles some real history with colonization, conquest and such. That's why I find it also really interesting. And in today's climate, it also broaches topics of traitors and loyalty, brotherhood, chivalry. Things that people are coming to learn to value more again, for better or worse. Another part of this game is also the siege part, the horrors and dreads of being low on supplies, going through starvation, famine, maybe. But we'll see how well it will get displayed in the coming chapters. Yeah, mentions here how they had high hopes for supplies about boats, but when our protagonist, our hero, or we arrived, so to speak, it was only one ship that got through the river Vale. Yeah, only few reinforcements, if anything, very few food, barely any supplies. No metal, that's for sure, because we had to search for fine steel to get a good sword, a decent one at all. Yeah, and here it gets mentioned. The fleet came in. There was only one ship and it looked like it was barely afloat. There are no new supplies. So, no supplies at all. There are no new soldiers. Well, we didn't arrive as a soldier. We only came to give our brother a message, so this is actually also true. There's only the walls of Avalon and the hull on the other side. I don't think I'll make it. Yeah, didn't make it, it seems. Empty bunk beds. Or maybe he's eating somewhere. Oops. Lucky I had just a healing spell, no damaging spell. Constant friendly fire is... I don't know if that realism is needed. So this guy was still pretending to be Harvestly mid-dialogue, okay. That's a first. At least human terms, sometimes it's a sleeping giant or a Snorlax or something else that's half asleep, needing to be awoken. The issue of upholding one's duty, and but also getting enough sleep. Are you this sloppy on your order? Yeah, just ignore it. Get to know him first, how he is even able to sleep while standing up. He's to be a lucky charm? What? So he's not even on guard duty, he's on luck duty? What? Lucky like how? Yeah? When Orion attempted to take back her lands, I went out to fight with my friends and brothers, but got separated from them. The first wave, which I was supposed to be in, was destroyed to the last man. I could have been that last man. I stopped asking myself how all of this happened a long time ago. Yeah, that's a story that several other people have had too, so... So... he's basically getting plot armor, and they hope his luck is so great that the plot armor extends to the whole of Avalon. So how did they decide that you were best utilized as Avalon's lucky charm? Also, the commander saw it firsthand and investigated his family about his luck. And that's what was the convincing factor. Yeah. Oh, so he's tired because his luck has been very busy. What, the wasting disease? Do they even have? That can't be a real thing. I know it's plot in some animes and other movies and stories, you know, like Snow White and such, about sleeping, but wasting disease? It's also a trend or culture in our modern times, like in China, where they just give up because, yeah, circumstances. Yeah, just go see some expert if you're having apnea, sleep deprivation. Oh, I played poker. Yeah, why doesn't he just bring it back to him? Yeah, because of maybe honor or pride. I mean, honoring one's word to a gambling debt is... I don't know. The gambling isn't part of the virtues or sins in chivalry. It's only part of religion, I think, so no surprise knights would have some issue with it, because they honor even gambling agreements more than religious folks. Oh, and this guy is a bit worried because it's an Aratoyan, a forest dweller type. Yeah, let's just be a friendly guy and play the messenger. Oh, and yeah, get this guy convinced to see medical treatment for that sleep deprivation. We've almost cleared this area. Then some action, maybe, soon. Ooh. More swords. Or maybe we can get a good price for it. West is already properly equipped here, so doubt he will miss it. Yeah, protagonist hero characters always run around. My heart is pure, my quest is righteous, and I never have time to be tired. Spoken like a true protagonist. No, this was not the gambling guy. Oh, so he gave recommendation to pick the scout guy as our companion. Maybe when we unlock the other slots. Since we should be able to get 2 more at some point. I hope. Or maybe this is just a thought. These 2 slots are for additional ones that we can't choose as placeholders, like our brother when he was injured and we had to have him in the roster. Yeah, melee aggressive, magic defensive, that's good. Maybe I should pick melee defensive. That's only enemies that come near. Yeah, I don't want him to go and aggro any more enemies than necessary. Might actually pull a whole enemy camp. Oh, wait a second. Let's check on that ring. It's just Trace's ring. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was basically sleepless because he's got that guy's father's ring. More training points. So, thinking about putting some in coordination and then getting that coordination training from the guy once the cost of upgrading it has increased. So it's 4 points now. Still 4 points, 4 points, 4 points, 4 points, 4 points. Now it's 5 points. But then I lack the points to finish the training. So I need at least 2 more points to do this min-max style Do I even want that much coordination? It's simply bonus attack and defense. Excuse the sirens in the background. I assume there are some traffic accidents or something in some region around. Since, you know, it's winter. Oh, we did already talk to this guy. The wizard turned warrior. So all that's left is... oh, we were there with the lucky guy. Oh, wait a second. Wait a moment. There's nothing here, right? No, info box isn't reacting. Yeah, the lucky guy. The training guy. Then we can go to the watchman guy to go to the basement. Definitely a sight to behold if all these kings and royals would be here. Weird enough that we can target a throne and throw a healing spell at it. But I guess that's not an issue. Not one that needed addressing. Okay. Quick save here before we go down and... yeah, down we go. Inner keep basement. Oh, there's immediately an interesting part here. Whispering our names, sometimes laughing. So they're all going schizophrenic down here. All the soldiers near the cave entrance told me he hears voices. Soldier, not all the soldiers. My initial reaction is not to lend any credence to this story, but I must remember to keep both my eyes and ears open. Yeah. So let's wait with going to these tunnels and caverns and seek out that what's his name? Felios. Yeah, Felios, not Phantos. We've had Phantos, 2 of them. Don't think I need to save right now again, immediately. Notorious Felios. And he calls himself that. It even rhymes. Notorious Felios. My work has led me away from the living, so he's a necromancer. Here in this dank cellar, I won't offend the sensitive noses and stomach of those who place creature comforts above the pursuit of knowledge. Should we ask about the smell first? Yeah, let's ask about the smell first. We did say not to be rude, but he immediately goes, "Oh, not another one." No offense, wise one. I would be grateful for any lore you care to share on these unholy creatures. Yeah, immediately, luckily, dispelled those doubts about us. Or not doubts, but more like prejudices. Yeah, the prejudice against his own prejudice. Or how should we say? His prejudice against made-up prejudice that he thinks other people had. Anyway, found someone who can appreciate the secrets I've so painstakingly unraveled. Since you seem more understanding than those cretins above us, I will share some of my wisdom with you. Speaks of all things dead. Oh, don't tell me it's that type of necro guy. I doubt it. This game is quite decent and not that perverted, even if it mentions some horrific parts of the story, like the raids on the villages. Oh, talk to my skeleton. Oh, so the missing scout is his friend. It's a female scout. He warned her of the horrors she might face, for such places are often havens for the undead. Signs that point to the presence of an elemental rock, so a rock golem. Or maybe stone golem. Yeah, he's too busy with his work, whatever that is. He's aware that he might have become too involved in death to appreciate life. He doesn't actually dislike the living, but his only companion is stuck lacking in serious conversation. Okay. Failures told me to speak with skeleton. Yeah. Yeah, his necromancer told me all about the scout. Yeah, this is the blacksmith. Oh, that was all that back there. Ah, here's a pretty good looking necromancer. Asmongold ass looking necromancer. Today, in the cellars beneath Avalon, I met a rather odd and somewhat disturbing mage named Felios. At first, I was somewhat put off by the stench of decay around him. Very Asmongold-like. But actually people say he only smells like dust, if anything, so maybe not actually. Also, the very shadow of death hung around him, about him, as if it were a cloak. That's more something for Hassan and his orbiters, you know, an aura of decay that gets anybody who involves themselves too much with you into a lawsuit. But then again, yeah. After speaking with him, however, I found him to be quite knowledgeable regarding the undead. Pertains to both. They both know about undead innocents, no-lifers. Though the reasons behind his devotion to necromancy remain a mystery to me, he seems He seems to be quite well versed in the subject. I expect his expertise will come in handy, for the undead creatures are often found in the types of ruins that I expect to enter on my mission for General Roth. Also, it turns out that one of his only friends in the keep was the scout whose party disappeared in the ruins while searching for the Earthstone. Felius' concern for her revealed a very human side to him, one that I doubt many have ever seen. Well, necromancers aren't very known for favoring humanity or such, but they often do tend to have such backstories, especially when they are like anti-hero instead of villains. Anyway, I feel somewhat more confident now that I have some idea what to expect in the ruins. In addition to the undead he had detected, Felius also made mention of some sort of magical creature made of rock. By the way, minerals, not rocks. Every rock is a mineral. So it could be adamantite golem, an iron golem, a gold golem, a silver golem, maybe a quartz golem, or some other gem, or maybe granite, or but I doubt it's so detailed and convoluted in this game. Baldur's Gate had that a bit with several ranks of golem. Clay golem, I think, was the lowest one. Then there was stone or iron. I think iron was above stone, stone above clay, and above iron was adamantite or something else. Yeah. Though such a creature sounds like a wonder, I do not doubt they are probably quite deadly. With any luck, I will be able to discover what happened to the earlier expedition without falling prey to the numerous menaces beneath Avalon. So I said, talk to the skeleton, assume it's inside here. Hello? Where's this? Didn't we... Maybe talk to himself personally? No. Maybe later. Maybe it's bugged. Who knows? Let's check the rest of this place. Nothing here, right? Always got to check the map for secret rooms after finding that one in the wall back there. Just randomly find steel greaves. Can I... Yeah, I gotta find a place to load off the loot. These have a weird hitbox. Yeah, pretty sure these are better than just these fine steel knee pads. But they do demand a bit more restriction. But the defense is at least not much lower. Another staircase up. Checking the rest first. Luckily it's just a small part here. not too much to explore. Oh, and another soft leather tunics and wizard braces. Might be perfect for our mage. Crafted specifically for mages. But it says wizards. I mean, it's another synonym. Wizards, mages, sorcerers. But there should be slight distinction sometimes, depending on the game. I remember Larian did it well with Divine Divinity. Original Sin. Or Neverwinter Nights. But definitely pretty good. This is better than what I use. Just thinking if I should be using these. Since, you know, yeah. Well, since it's for mages and our body here is a mage, let's just give it time. This one, oh, he already has the black vest, yeah. Black, black, black. That fits for him. Oh, now I might fit something else. Yeah, he has that tunic already. Curious that I can't have him equip proper armor part there. Alright, that's that. Back up there. Let's see where the staircases lead to. Oh, this part behind the kitchen. Then wait, is this the upper part? Oh no, no, no. Just didn't notice there were so many stairs down. So now we can also reach the inner bailey. There are some merchants, I assume. Let's equip the charm item set. The rose and the perception and charm. Get rid of some of the junk. Merchant Cephas. Yeah, please show me your wares, brave citizen. What's a good benchmark? Keep this in mind, the value of that maybe. 41. And compare with the others. Yeah, balanced broadsword. It's still a slow broadsword, but the base stats are better. This guy looks more like a how do you say, page than a merchant, but still. Oh, a fine great helmet. Now this I might be interested in purchasing. If it was actually better. 3322 6885. Now where's our helmet? Here. Great helmet. 322 5885. There's no reason to get this one if the fine version. Oh wait. It's 1% more in piercing. Not really gonna bother with that. this is what Sir Dinadon has. Enchanted. So this one's for a mage. But we already have the mage dagger. Oh, a Sha'ahul Skimtar. This is actually the one that comes closest to our officer sword, besides the axe. Yeah, gonna check the rest. Yeah, they're all telling a bit of their backstory. Most of them coming from a bit of a different place. But they're all willing to pay the same price. This guy also got a mystic black robe. Yeah, this would definitely be interesting for the mage, but I'm not gonna try to purchase it for 800 crowns when I only got 444. A bit overpriced, yeah. A bit overpriced. For now at least. Yeah, enough of the rumors. What you got for sale? This is actually also slightly better than what I've got. But is this slightly 6884? Is that slightly better? No, it's just 1 point in defense and 1 point in restriction where it's better, but it's worse in the resistance stats. Any other traders, merchants? Not gonna say traders because it could be misunderstood as traitors instead of traders, depending how well I speak it out loud. So, very cheap staff of power. Why is it so cheap? Oh, interesting great helm. Now this one's actually worth purchasing. Spears. More spears makes actually more sense, since the spear is a very basic weapon that gives people more confidence thanks to the reach it provides. Yeah, so it was bug soup that the boss lady served. Oh, the gardener doesn't like when we walk through the flowers. Or I shall be forced to taunt you a second time. What? Off the flowers off. Checking the map. Well, pretty decent sized inner bailey. More curious if they all have the same pricing. 3422. It's slightly better in hit recovery and the resistances. Yeah. Gonna give him this improved helmet. Alright. Oh, wrong guy. So these are worn and this is the one. Yeah. Why if I've got another one? Attack. Do I have now two of them? Did I just accidentally find a duplication bug? Let me check real quick. I don't remember having two of them. I think that was some kind of bug. Oh, and there's another gardener who also doesn't like to talk. I mean, how am I supposed to approach them and talk with them without stepping on the garden? Do they think themselves too royal to be talked to? Well, I'm just gonna save again real quick. Chad. We've got a Chad here. Not a Giga Chad, but a Chad. So what does Chad say about this whole situation? Out of my way, whippersnapper. So it's an older Chad. I've got Sha'ahul to kill, and you young pups just get in my way. A man of my experience can rout those dogs instead of cowering behind the walls like scared children. So he also thinks himself a Giga Chad, this Chad. Are you alright, good old man? When the time is come, I'm sure your sword arm will be welcome. Until then we need wise heads such as yours planning or retaliation. That's it? Okay, just calmed him down immediately. So good that he doesn't even reply with an okay or anything, just silence. Madeleine says, please ignore Chad. Okay. What? He's just harmless. Oh, he's exhausted just from putting his armor on. Okay. But at least he's got his heart in the right place. Well spirited. Here's another old guy, Tristan. Distinguished, you flatter me, soldier, and in my experience, those who we praise so freely intend to ask for something. Okay. Just praise out of nowhere. I've noticed something of the sort, but there's not much I can do about it. I may be an officer, but I was given my rank by commission, and I'm still trying to prove that I'm worthy of the rank I have. Right. So he's a bard in training, maybe. writing of our exploits. All across Uriel. He's the first to begin to immortalize our legacy. You will allow me to be your biographer in this respect. Is that a question or a commandment? Yeah, I have a choice in this matter. Or here. Again, these highly, almost borderline arrogant responses. You're right about that, fop. I am greatness personified. Nations will rise and fall at my whim. Enemies surrender without scuffle. A legion of Sha'ahul slaves will dance to my tune. Yeah, hold out and wait until I've actually accomplished something impressive. Yeah, a bit more impressive. We've just done one deed of retrieving the chalice of life. I mean, sure, Galahad also only or is mainly known for retrieving the Holy Grail, but still, he also had other deeds. Also, he's from a buried college, that explains it. And he came, volunteered, because he thought it would give him good inspiration and material. Actually, good idea if it wasn't such a desperate situation. Oh, he's a friend of the knight who was sent into the ruins expedition. Okay, so for the necromancer, the scout, and for this guy, the knight. Is there anybody who has friendship with the seer, maybe? Then we would have the whole trio. Davin and Jorah. So it's just average worries and mumbles. Nothing to remember, nothing noteworthy. Orvin. Hello, sir. Good day. I don't believe we've met. News. Yeah. Orvin from Aratoy. So, is this like Alabama dialect? Or maybe Texas? And I'd probably still be there, hunting and selling furs and renting out my services protecting crops, but then I heard about the war. I messed up the dialect a bit. Sounded more like maybe Polish, Russian, or Indian. Har. I know all I need to know about them. The idiots believe there are only four races on this earth and that they're the good ones. All they seek to do is drawn to earth and blood. What gets me is that some of the Sha'ul are human and I've been told I'm uncivilized. Ah, so that's what's getting him. That he's being called hillbilly or something, or his culture, while there are actual savages around. Fair point. Fair Fair complaint. Fair to be annoyed and enraged about it. Yeah, exactly. If we can't even get along with ourselves, how are we to with those who have such radical different views? Well, we've seen Minnesota try and do so by selling themselves out to the point of becoming traitors. So it could be called a way, even if it's not a recommendable, smart, or good way. But we get along great. We may still make jokes about our kingdoms, but now you see it, don't you, Orwin? The only reason we're all working together so smoothly and efficiently is because we are united against a common threat. As odd as it sounds, the Sha'ahul are bringing us closer together. A tale as old as civilization itself. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, or um, and even better, that I don't remember if I've heard it from somewhere else, but I remember Asmongold mentioning bringing it up again. Me and my me against my brother, me and my brother against my cousin, me and my cousin against the world. So, because we align more with those we know, we're more prone to combat others or align each other against others that are more foreign. Usually. Um, but that's not always the case. So let's just move on. Do I have to come all the way around from the other side? Yeah, this guy's blocking me. Would you like some squeeze-ins? From you, lady, you better believe it. Homebrewed potency. I guess they had different dirty talk back then. Now you're speaking my language. I have enough potency for you and you. Well, it's a solvent, probably. Useful solvent. Alcohol, especially with high alcoholic rate percent, is a good cleaning agent, not just booze. Have a stand? Oh, yeah. He's got some chairs there, but no bar stool. So the Aratoyans are the ones with some heavy accent in this story. Okay. Seems this one is letting it out when he's drunk. Adaela, a lady who spends her time with a man named Genza, has offered me some squeeze-ins. Unfortunately, the meaning is not as I wished it to be. She was actually offering me something Genza brewed, which is potent enough to polish a cast iron stomach. I met a man named Genza who hangs out with the missus, whom he is also quick to point out is not his missus, his missus. In some place, he's converted into a would-be bar. He drinks corn squeezins. I have no idea. Oh, so it's just corn booze. Corn rum. More merchants here, maybe? Oh, first time that a wall blends itself out for a better view. So, just a merchant complaining, remembering the good old days, but not actually willing to trade. Anything in here? Nah. In there? Nope. How about here? Nah. So, two merchants over here that don't actually do any trading. Yeah. Yeah, they all have about the same trade sell value. No matter where I go, so I might as well just sell it here. I'm gonna keep the fine longsword, maybe. That's just a regular dagger. This is fine steel. Yeah, that's not just an average crude club, it's an crude ogre club. Excuse me, just touched the microphone accidentally a bit. So, I think that's good like this. Maybe. Yeah. So this stuff. Weird enough that this one looks so different. Just a common longsword here. Oh yeah, and I wanted to give the spellbox to the apprentice. store that stuff. Another common longsword. Another leather glove. Yeah. And our brother's gear equipment here. Oh, now I know that other great helm is our brother's, right? Wasn't it his stuff? And that's why there were two of them. Yeah, I assume that's the brother's helmet. I'll just put that here. Don't wanna dilly-dally too much. The book for the mage. Oh, this is the book that's for the mage. The other is the other book. Yeah. He doesn't like books. Please leave the pants here. Yeah, well, at least he accepted that. Maybe he accepts rings? Yeah, some gold rings. Yeah, okay. Rings are okay, but no spell books for this one. Alright. After selling these, good to go. Oh, just checking if this guy has anything different to say. Nothing new. Gonna check those merchants offers again real quick. A balanced broadsword. But how does it... is it the same type? Ah, doesn't matter too much. This bracer is a bit... no, I think I got fine bracers too. No, normal steel bracers. That's good enough. Yeah, just gonna sell this and this like I planned. Okay. Now I can check the rest and then back from the charm items. Oh, that's actually a nice worthy investment if I was focusing on being an archer. Some extra ice, fire or lightning damage. Yeah, definitely a worthy investment. So, is there anything left to do here? No. Okay. Was it this one? Yes. Okay. And with that, I should be ready to proceed wherever we need. I just noticed our actual warrior guy, knight, doesn't have a shield. Let's go get him a shield. Remember one of these? Yeah, an Avalonian shield. Yeah, better. Oh, and let's check at the upper inner keep. What did I want to check? Ah, never mind, let's go along with the investigation. So let's make a new save here, since we're starting our dive to a new area. Let's see if we also start hearing voices like these guards here. Another scout guide. I'm glad I'm not. No, what do you mean? Or should I say, I'm glad I'm not you, and I'm glad I'm not you. Roast him back. Yeah, what's so scary down there? A couple of stalactites. Weird noises. Well, surprisingly that was worth an entry into the adventure log. A guard I spoke to today told me that the bizarre formations present in the cave structure do not allow for conversation. Noises get garbled until they sound like something else. So, no long distance messaging down here. Oh, yeah, let's check the map. This is gonna quite extensive. Oh, before going there, let's check to see if we can get to the necromancer's skeleton assistant that he mentioned. No, there he is. Yeah. Click, click, scrape. up, scraped up. Mutual hatred, since they both don't get out much. Thankfully, this skeleton is very sensible, doesn't dive too deep into, you know, this topic we offered to initiate. Oh, the skeleton was raised. Not just raised from the dead, but raised to have formed an own personality through experiences. Oh, protection spells. Protection from cold, protection from fire. Another page. Oh. Even more perception and coordination. Definitely gonna get the recharge rate. More mana, just 10 points, 25 points. This Aura of Iron spell is, I think, pretty good and worth it. Failure skeleton actually thanked me for popping and clicking back at it. It seems Failures is a rather one-sided conversationalist. I'm kinda glad I got this conversation. Was able to improve stats for a good exchange of points. I just noticed it on the map that the skeleton might be behind another secret wall. Yeah, let's save here again like this. There's nothing here, just a dead end on this corner. Probably just to make it seem more natural. So, okay, now like this, so it doesn't save with the map open. Oh. Same dialogue as the other guy. Proceed to caves. And here, probably the last guard before no guards. Noises. At least not human noises, huh? I've been further informed that although the guards deep within the caves stay quiet, they can hear strange noises. It's as likely as not that these are the noises of the courier passing through. I should remain on guard. So it's echoes of echoes. If it's still the courier's noises causing it. Ooh, background noises. Same dialogue. What's with the other path? Yeah, let's go the other path. See if there's another guard in this direction. There is. Oh no, what's this? A cave lurker. Phew. Received some points. That one was able to take quite some hits. Two of them. Maybe if I pull them like this. Huh? Ah, no. Okay. Did they just want to go for the next one? Yeah. Nice. That was like 1 point each. And this way. Seem to drop anything, but still gonna check from time to time. There's a rock golem. Can I pull aggro? Dang, these can take a beating. Until they can't. Partially they weren't taking any damage, and then suddenly they lost over half with one hit. Cave lurker. So if this guard is here, I assume that's the main path forward. Just gonna clear here. Oh, that's the hold spell. Come on, stop chasing the mage. Yeah, might as well get the hold spell for such cases. it. Sir Dinadon, don't you just die on me. Guess I overestimated the strength of NPCs. Or overestimated, better said. Underestimated these cave lurkers. Not gonna check for loot since these at least don't seem to drop down. Just to be sure. I assume there's maybe an evolved form, or maybe a general, chieftain, alpha, apex that has loot. Or something very rare, something that drops very rarely. Why ain't he attacking? Yeah. How strong is his healing? He doesn't make any bonus heals. Cave golem, not rock golem. Two hit. Now that was easy. Now that owned us. Come on, don't die on me again. Whew, close one. Time to heal up Sir Dinadon. It's only gonna get tougher, I assume. Still the same old about the noises. Oh, here's the exit already. Ah, this is the guy who we're supposed to tell about missing the sick replacement that's not gonna come. So the courier, which was supposed to, you know, escape the siege and warrant a reinforcement, hasn't passed through here. Very suspicious. Yeah, he hasn't seen the courier come this way. Very suspicious. After being forced by the captain of the watch, an outgoing and somewhat abrasive man by the name of Vasian or Vekian, to inform one of his guards of a shift change problem, I learned something disturbing. The guard I was to take the message to, a rather unimpressive man by the name of Weldon, informed me that he has seen no one throughout his shift, which must have started some 12 hours ago and counting. If this is true, and he assures me it is, then the courier Roth sent has not passed through here. Sir Roth should be informed of this at once. So, I guess this takes priority over exploring the ruins and finding the Earthstone. So, after clearing a few more here, I shall go check it out. The holding spell doesn't stack. Noticed. But maybe... spamming fireballs doesn't seem to be a better option. Another cave lurker. Defeated. There's another cave golem. Oh, and there, and there, and there. Multiple of them. Phew. Getting risky. Is it gonna aggro? Okay, this one. For some reason Dinadon didn't want that one. He was set on getting this one. Probably has so high cutting and crushing resistance, and only piercing does real damage against these rock golems, so maybe if I equipped a pickaxe it might be more effective. Anyway, let's go report to Sir Roth first about the courier. That probably was another traitor. Just gonna save here in case it's actually not time to report yet. Apparently the courier you sent hasn't left the cave, sir. Find someone more capable in the meantime for the courier, yeah. Locked into it for some time. Certainly, sir. Oh, so that's how we get into that locked room. As expected, once I told Sir Roth of Bastian's request and Weldon's testimony, he reiterated the importance of the letter and told me that I must find the courier wherever he is and order him to return at once. Vortigern must be warned of Oberon's treachery. Doubtless, Mithras will know where to wait for Taborland's forces to conduct an ambush and slaughter. He dismissed me in haste, and the look of irritation on his face. Now all that remains is to deliver the news. So one of the closed rooms was this one. So the key we got is for every room here. Opens both. How nice. So I guess that's all there is to this. Okay. Could be that the developers had something more in mind or intended, but just left it as is with that one, since they already had enough intrigue and quests enabled. So yeah, let's check here. What's up? Lady Chadwick. Brother Larry. Sir Kiana. Tell me of your dilemma, good monk. Perhaps I can do something for you. Yeah, rest assured, sir, that I have earned my good name and don't care to tarnish it. Please tell me what crisis has befallen you. Poisoned. A common trope among royalty. Monk Larry, how much time does he have? Where should I begin my search? Yeah, so we just gotta be discreet for these guys. King of Castilla, Isdernus. Another good baldy. And a balding king. Somehow I have become entangled in yet another plot in the court of Avalon. After speaking with a monk, Brother Larry, who was attending the Castilian court, I learned that King Isdernus has been poisoned. The monk was quite understandably frantic about the whole matter, as he dashed about the room attempting to soothe each changing ailment of the king. The king looked horrible, with a scorching fever, sweating like a raging river, and only able to babble incoherently when I attempted to speak with him. Though I know little of alchemy, it doesn't look like the king has much time left. Brother Larry has asked me to attempt to uncover the identity of the assassin, in hopes of securing some of the toxin used against the king. With the sample of the poison, Larry feels confident he can concoct an antidote. I have agreed to serve as a discreet agent for the Cathians, in hopes of preventing the same sort of disaster that followed the loss of the monarch in Taberland. Our fragile alliance cannot afford to lose another kingdom and still hope to defeat the Shah menace. I will do my best, good Lady Chadwick. Are these nights nicer now? Yeah, there are no more forthcoming. Yeah, this secrecy might be the demise if it wasn't for our involvement. No hints about the assassin from them. So there were several, just a few hints, or at least one. A hint that the king suspected several people. but no direct mention. Now where's that alchemist? Ah, here. Ask the librarian Marcus. The merchant Reyes. Interesting. So, playing detective to cure the king, one of the kings, and find the traitor assassin, the would-be assassin. I imagine it's one of these merchant Reyes or something. Barley, Bilant, Rayos. This one. He sold some to a page. Not offhand, but he remembers him in the main hall. Just a moment. Got the text back real quick. All right. Back to the librarian. It's over there. Oh, it's faster this way. If I remember correctly, there were 2 pages in the main hall where the 7 thrones were. Yeah, yes, the same hint too about the page. Simek. Here into main hall. I think this is the main hall. Oh, a bit further. Here is where the main hall starts, right? Isn't it? No, that's a different page. Malab. But if this isn't the main hall, so the main hall where they eat. I think in the southwest corner somewhere. Was it down here or in the upper level? Ah, this one goes to the basement. Wanted to check if it's up here in the kitchen. But they don't have a kitchen, they have a storage here. Those are just guards, no pages. Then I guess it must be somewhere on this level. A page. Oh, here he is, right? Yeah, that's him. Saving real quick. It's probably just gonna be a quick deal. You seem to have plenty of time to play with me, so why don't we play the truth game? If you have any more of that poison, I would advise you to hand it over now. We just might be able to save King Isdernus and perhaps yourself, if you cooperate right now. Ah, I already know your employer, you might as well confess and make it easy on yourself. Do your worst, assassin. Here, a whole spell, just because. I mean, he was barely equipped. And there's the green vial. No question about it. It's poison. Yeah, let's strike him bare naked. No sense keeping the dignity of such a cowardly assassin intact. Quickly now, to Brother Larry. Can't lose an ally, monk. I was glad to do my part. Gave us a spell. Protection from all. Oof. Better than that Hour of Iron, I assume. Let's see here. Hour of Iron. Resist piercing, cutting and crushing. 50%. Oh, if we combine those two. 75% reduction in damage from physical. Yeah, he will concoct an antidote. Thing is, Dermos will live. for I have uncovered his would-be assassin and acquired some of the deadly toxin used against His Highness. As it turns out, it wasn't really a poison, but actually a cure intended for those afflicted with a rare disease. The name escapes me at the moment. Brain fever, by the way. Unfortunately, when administered to a healthy victim, the antidote has particularly lethal consequences. The court of Katia has expressed a great deal of gratitude for my endeavor, and in return for saving the king's life, the good monk Larry has taught me a spell of protection. Praise today, for I feel like I have truly accomplished something to preserve the real coalition. Unfortunately, I was unable to find out who hired the simple page to poison the king. He attacked me, and I was forced to kill him before I could question him. Therefore, the identity of his mystery employer remains hidden in the shadows. I suspect that this unknown figure will continue to plague our king or good kingdom in other ways, but alas, his identity amongst the populace remains shrouded in secrecy. It is very unsettling to know that such people are roaming free inside the walls of Avalon. Perhaps it would be wise to pursue this matter further when I am able to do so. So, it's not sure that any of the other traitors were the employer of this would-be assassin. That's what they're saying, basically. Yeah, let's just give it to this guy here. Alright. So that's that. Oh, I might as well report this to Sir Roth. He will surely be glad to hear. What? Okay. So we're just gonna keep it confidential. Oops. Oh. Yeah, why not? At least it doesn't use much. Too much mana. This one was willing to train me, right? Yeah, 15 points for coordination and bit of combat. But I'd like to increase combat first. A bit. Yeah, up to this point. Do I wanna increase coordination too? I mean, I was thinking previously to increase it up to here. Yeah, here. And then accept the training. But that needs 32 points. This one will demand 26 points. So I need basically 58 points. Let's see how much we can gain from the caves while trying to find the courier. Why isn't he attacking? Come on. Oh, he just friendly fire hit me, I think. When I walked into the shot. But thinking about it, I'll increase these right now. Yeah. Giant spiders. Gonna clear them. Oh, there's another passage over there. But yeah, these are... it seems to be the night. I have uncovered the fate of one of the earlier expedition's members. I found the body of a knight soon after I entered the caves. From the broken Sha'ahul that littered the ground around him, I feel certain he met a hero's fate. Though I wanted to give him a proper burial, I had neither the time nor the equipment to bury the brave fellow. A few kind words were all I could spare. I'm certain he deserved far more. Since I could not find the bodies of the seer or the scout, I will press on. The presence of the Sha'ahul in the caverns is quite unexpected, and they add new dimensions of danger and importance to my mission. Hopefully, I can discover why they were here, but locating the other members of the first expedition remains my primary goal. Well... oh, new weapon. Ooh. Hold on to that for me. Yeah, we're just gonna take the ring for his friend. And did he have a loincloth? Common steel knee pads. I think I'll just leave this with the Honorable Knight. Honorable Knight deserves not being unnecessarily looted. Especially when, you know, you can't even offer a proper burial. I assume they went in there. Ooh, so many paths. Let's clear the rest of this part of the cave. Then I call it for now. Gonna continue later or maybe tomorrow. Yeah, gonna have some family visits and stuff. Oh, is that the courier? Don't tell me. It's gonna be a traitor again. Simple as that. Hello, I can. Lost, you say? With a bedroll on the ground, tunic unbuttoned, boots placed aside with socks in them. For whatever reason, you're settling in. I figured you for a shady character the first time I saw you. Do you take me for a fool? So he was chilling. Oh, actually, accidentally buffed him. So at least we don't have to tell him to, you know, find his way back to the thing. Yeah, just gonna take all his stuff. Dirty deserter. Traitor doesn't deserve wearing pants. The courier who I told to return to Sir Roth has attacked me. I have slain him. Well, I'll have come out either way as a traitor. Gonna clear the rest of here. Yeah, the rest of here over here. Now that I think about it, I could have improved mysticism as well before accepting the improvements. So the first upgrades would be cheaper. Never mind. No need to min-max so crazy. Alright, guess that's everything here. So we have 3 entrances to choose from. But first, let's bring the messages back to Sir Roth, so he can assign them to a new courier. Hopefully a trustworthy courier. Yeah. Oh, what about this? Black studded leather tunic. Oh, but I can only exchange it with this. I encountered the courier in a cave complex. A brief conversation with him turned ugly and he immediately attacked me. After dispatching him, I noticed further evidence of his desire to camp out in the subterranean area. Belongings set neatly aside out of view. The guards must have heard some noises. After all, the cave is hardly designed for a performing bard, and this courier, not having a scout's sense to stay quiet and unseen, would certainly be detected. Regardless, I have retrieved the letter and will return it to Roth, so that he can assign someone he trusts to this information. So that's what the guards were mainly hearing, aside from the monsters and creatures. Oh, yeah, nothing yet. So, was that the last of the traitors? I'd guess that's the last of the traitors for this area. And maybe in that way for the complete chapter. Maybe no more traitors, at least for this chapter. But we'll see. We shall see. So a little min-maxing the price and selling. Still not enough charm to get more out of the fur-lined boots. Black studded leather thingamajiggs, how good is that? Scale Hauberg is better, okay. Then the black pants. Hard leather vest goes instead of the shirt. 135. Nah, not worth it. This here, yeah, let's see. Could wear it maybe instead of the chainmail hauberk. $358. Yeah, definitely better for him than this chainmail. I mean, if he's not gonna participate in the fight anyway. Oh, but I might sell this here. Don't know how often I get to have black pants. Should I want to switch looks, but I don't think looks will ever be our in-game when survival and practicality is a priority. But anyway, gotta go soon, so I'm gonna finish after selling here. Oh, this is a broadsword, which is modified. This is a modified hand razor. Okay, interesting. Interestingly, the officer sword is still faster than any of them. I'm gonna bring the old knight his body's signet ring, the fallen knight's signet ring. some experience points. Have returned Tristan's friend's ring to him. He was not surprised to learn. Yeah. Just wanted to know for sure. 45 points. Oh yeah. If I can upgrade that like this. Yeah. Actually. So. Just two things. Store this stuff. I'll organize and think about it some other time. Tomorrow or so. Next time we continue. Change back from the charm spec equipment. Yeah, min-maxing here and there, but not min-maxing everything. Selective min-maxing. To the point where it's still comfortable without, you know, coordination and combat. Yeah. Right. Nice. But I just noticed putting the points in didn't do as much as I actually hoped. Never mind. So, back to the caves. Back to the quest. And back to finding the expedition with our expedition. I mean, I doubt we'll need 33 expeditions. Or how many it is in Expedition 33. Actually, probably something like 67 or something. Anyway, thanks for the follows, everyone, and nice conversation with, even though it was a bit cut short with the amazing Nova. But yeah, anyway, gonna continue maybe sometime later, probably. Or probably not, but definitely tomorrow. Hope you have a nice Sunday and or start of the next week. See ya. Here ya.